Welcome, welcome, welcome to another Saturday live stream. Welcome, Trapping. So, first of all, I hope the audio is good. I played around with some mic settings. I added a limiter and compressor, expander, and all that shit what you like supposed to have when you're live streaming. So let's just see how that works. But I did some testing today, a lot of testing, and yeah, let's hope it all works. So first let's get that right, like here and that's way better, at least for me. Audio is okay, that's great. So we can start. So where we are right now, we are here quite some distance away from Sag A. I already passed that waypoint, and my next waypoint is, you see it right here, Beagle Point, 25,000 light years. So not quite around the corner, but reachable. Maybe not today, but we'll see. And there is another episode of Project 1 Year coming up. I just didn't really had the time to, go through all the footage and edit it and make the video. Well, maybe I'll do that tomorrow, but another episode of Project 1 Year is coming up next week with some impressions of my journey. And I guess without any further ado, we'll go and jump out. So Trapping, how are you today? You doing good? Stream quality is good as well, but I didn't expect anything else. tired a bit. What, had you had a hard day? It's Saturday, it's weekend. Shouldn't be tired at like 8:30. I'm doing fine. I had a great day with family. It was nice, you know, playing around with the kids and, you know, just being out there countryside. It was a great day. You woke up early. What is early? When I wake up early, it's like something, I don't know, like 7 o'clock or something in the morning. "5 a.m. Okay. So it's okay to be tired. If you woke up at 5 a.m. What dragged you out of bed that early? Cheers, by the way. Totally not sponsored. Yet. It just happens. So, are you working like normal work? Do you have to get up like early, usually? Because that's what happens to me. I get up quite early, at like 20 minutes before 5, something like that. So sometimes on a weekend I just wake up at 6 o'clock and I just can't sleep anymore because I'm just used to it, of getting up that early. Okay. Nothing too interesting so far. Working from home. Okay. So what do you do if I'm allowed to ask? If this is not too private? Technical support engineer. Okay, sounds interesting. The technical support I call. PC is all I need. That's great. So I guess you have a good PC. Is that like one of the benefits the work brings? Having a good PC? Or is it a need? Oh, we got something. So build myself a good PC. Yeah. You know, nowadays building a good PC gets expensive quite fast. I do have kind of a mediocre good PC. Kind of. I mean, I have... The only thing that I really didn't want to save money on was the CPU. I got a 13th gen Intel CPU, an i5-13600KF, which is quite good for what I need. The only thing I'm still saving money on is a better graphics card. I have a 6800 XT, an AMD, which is good, but it could be better. Could be better. I really want to save up some money for at least, you know, a 4090 is expensive, but why would you buy a 4080 or a 4070 or a I don't know what else is there. Is there a 4050 already? I don't know. But it just doesn't feel right. If you have a 40 something on a graphics card, it should be a 4090, in my opinion. Built before COVID hit and Bitcoin. Nice. I bought my new PC last year in November. And I was pretty lucky as well, because it was a time where it all wasn't that expensive, because you know the new Intel CPUs arrives and new graphics card came out, so the 6800 XT were kind of cheap with I guess 700 something euros. So it was okay. We got that. Oh, no. We got something. We got Argon 4. We're definitely going to check that out. We got Nitrogen 2. We're definitely not going to check that out. Not going to check that out, and that's it. So let's check that out. Yeah, but upgrading a PC isn't that hard anymore. Maybe it was harder like in the past. But now the only thing that you have to watch out for sockets. Like if you have a kind of a socket, you just can get an... Like the new AMD CPU is better with, or it just works with DDR5 RAM, I guess. Something like that, and it has a different socket, and the Intel have a different socket as well. So if you buying a motherboard with a socket for Intel CPUs, you really have to watch out for that, I guess. But I'm not an expert. I'm far from an expert. But they're just like little things I know. I think you can't do too much wrong with graphics cards, I guess. I hope I haven't done anything wrong with it, but so far it's working a-okay for me. We got 6 probes. Ooh, we got a big little planet. Yeah, and repair. I don't know how to repair a PC, to be honest. Not really watching new gen. Okay, yeah, that's what I do as well. You know, a big plus of our generation is we have Google and YouTube. So if we want to research on something, we just type it in on Google and we get a shit ton of results. And yeah, that's how we can kind of, you know, see what we are doing. I think that wasn't really a thing back in the days. But like new gen, the only thing that I really wanted to have new gen was the CPU. I don't know why, but I wanted to have a 13th gen CPU, and the i5 13600KF wasn't that expensive as I expected. So yeah, Google is must have in my line of work. Must have in my line of work, yeah. So basically someone just calls you and say, hey, I have a problem with my PC. So you're technical support on the PC side of Technic, I guess, if I'm saying it right. Do you work for a specific company? Okay. So basically kind of a relaxed work, actually. I mean, as long everything is running right. I think the stress will come when there is a serious problem or something. Where is that one thing planet? Where is it? So it's not here anywhere. There it is. There we go. I got you all. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. We've got Argon 2. That's not too interesting. Now Web Gears hunting bounties. When everything is working. Yeah, I guess so. So when you're working 7 days a week, so for instance, if there is any problem tomorrow, so you get a call and you basically have to work, you have to figure out what the problem is and solve it in the best scenario. Even in the middle of the night, okay. Okay. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, if your phone rings, you gotta get up no matter what. But it must be rough. For instance, you're just going out, having a good time, going for party or whatever, and then all of a sudden the phone rings. So you basically have to say, guys, sorry, I have to work. I have to go home and yeah, have to work. Oh man. So no work times like Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 and that's it. So you're basically 24/7, 365 days a week, a year. Well, that wouldn't be something for me. Or do you have at least 2 days off a week? There we go. 9 and number 10. Okay. So you have 2 days a week where you can, you know, get the phone aside and say like, okay, not today. Middle of the night stuff is rare, alright. So at least something. And I hope you get paid well for that kind of work. So if you basically have to be like there 5 days a week, 24 hours. That's good. You know, working without getting paid good is always kind of a struggle. Oh, got something. Got you and you. And even you can't hide. Little planet. Even more. That I love and do it from home. Yeah, that's even more important. You know, if you have a work you love and you have a good paycheck every month, so that's like double great. If that makes sense, double great. You know, there can't be anything worse than work that you hate and you get paid poorly. Which these days a lot of people have to do, you know. Some people just, you know, have to do the work they get, and that's pretty much it. And not everybody is in the position to get paid for a job, get paid well for a job he likes. So that's good to hear. A job you like, you're doing it from home, you get paid well. Well, that's great. That's great. Yeah, student work. You know, as a student, you can't afford not to work, so you have to work. And basically, it doesn't really matter what you work because you have to take literally every job you get. You know, to pay for college. What was the worst job you worked? Because for me, the worst job that I worked was as a cashier in a grocery store. You know, some people may like that kind of jobs, but I despise them. I just don't like it. It just go beep, 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 hello, welcome, beep, 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 have a good day, beep, 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 and it's just, oof. But I had to do it as well. You know, gotta earn money somehow. And if you don't have any chance to get a better job, you just take whatever you get. I was a cashier at a post office. Somewhat similar. Post office. Oh, jeez. But it's experience, you know. You see a lot of people, you know, getting a lot of experience in, you know, what's going on. Because people are weird. The human race is weird. And if you work like in a grocery store or in like a post office or something as a cashier, then you are seeing a lot of weird people. A lot of people complaining about shit and stuff. So now I can't really complain about my job. I'm working at Madame Tussauds in Vienna as a technical assistant, and it's good. You always, you know, there is a lot of things to do and everything's something else and something new. So we're building stuff for the figures and everything, and the settings and all that. It's super interesting. Now we got something back there. We got neon 1, we got neon geological 2, and none. So not too fancy. You know, the thing about the job that I do now is that we are kind of, not really, but kind of like a workplace within a workplace. So you have like the normal guys who are working at the cashier, working at the shop, you have the office people and everything. And we, at the workshop, we are kind of a small little company in there because we are our own boss. So of course, boss is coming and saying like, hey, I want to have this done and this done, or like at that figure, I want this changes, and we want to make that new or this new and everything. And you have the normal stuff like, this is not working, go check that out, and this is not working, go check that out. But all in all, really set our own pace, and we really decide what we are doing. Like, we can make our own priorities. So that's kind of cool. We are a team of 4 people. We have one female colleague who is taking care of the figures so that they look good, and I'm learning a lot about that stuff as well, so I don't have to call her every time when I see like some scratches on the wax faces and everything. And we have one female colleague who is very creative and is thinking about like, how can we change this just to look better and have like a better emotional experience within that place. And me and my colleague, we are going to build all that stuff, which is super great. Reminds me a little bit of your workplace, like the own boss thing, or what? Or like the company within the company? The only downside of the job is that we can't do anything on ourselves on our PC. So I wanted to add a program on my PC, and we can't do that by ourselves. We are, you know, Madame Tussauds belongs to like another big company, and you just can't, you know, do stuff on the company PC. And so we have to call tech support. and Ramesh is always on the phone. Hello, this is Ramesh from technical support to Madame Tussauds. How can I help you? What is your name and he wants to know like the number of my PC and stuff. And oh Jesus, like I don't know if he's from Pakistan or from India, but it's always too funny. He barely understands you in German, he barely understands you in English, and it's super complicated and super frustrating talking with that guy. But our team exists in a smaller child company, yeah. You know, it's always good if, you know, you're not really, you know, have that boss behind you, sitting behind you constantly and watching you. So that's a huge benefit for me, and I guess for you as well, because it's just, you know, more comfortable, the job, you know. What? Oh, okay. Forgot that. Oh, that's great. So another plus. So you do the work you love, you get paid well, and the team is great. So, man, I hope you can keep this job forever.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Argon 2, nothing too fancy about that one. EA bought Elite Dangerous. Yes. Oh, Jesus. So microtransactions will come. Oh, they're actually already here. I can't wait for the it's in the game. Just imagine you start Elite Dangerous and there is an EA space. Or EA Sports, no, EA Space, it's in the space, or EA, I don't know what. Something like that. Welcome, Rico Brenska. Or Brzezinska? I guess it's Brzezinska, is it? Or isn't it? Brenska or Brzezinska? Brzezinska. Yeah, I guess it's Brzezinska. Welcome to the stream. Will be for money. Oh, for sure. Not just Corvette. The only thing you can buy for in-game credits will be, I don't know, like the Eagle. Everything else you can get for $2.99. Or for a $3.99 EA subscription. Wanna go to this sector of the galaxy? Buy the Battle Pass for $99.99. Oh, Jesus. Loot boxes. Yeah, loot boxes. Oh, jeez. Maybe one day. Oh, jeez. We have Neon 1, not too fancy. Wanna go to the sector of the galaxy? Yeah. Only, yes, engineering mats only from loot boxes. But it would be good for all that elite YouTubers, because they could make that loot box videos. And maybe they get that rigged loot boxes, you know, where they just, you know, seemingly, let's check out the loot boxes today, and they will get like the greatest mats you can ever get. And then they can go crazy on their streams and videos. I almost can imagine the thumbnails. Oh, jeez. But fun fact, I started to play EA Madden again. I played it like, I don't know how many years ago. The last Madden NFL I played was on a PlayStation 2, and I really liked it. It was a great game back in the days. And I bought Madden NFL 23. It was on sale, I guess like 70% off. Otherwise I wouldn't pay like 70 euros for the game, or like $70. So I bought it, and I actually kinda enjoy it. I have to say, I kinda like the game. The only thing is, like you said, all this, you know, paying extra for this and paying for that, and if you want players, and you can buy these boxes and blah blah blah. Or it's not really boxes, it's like these card packs, like these upper deck cards, if you know them back in the day, something like that. Which is, you know, Is that really necessary for a sports game? I just want to play football. I mean, come on. Stop annoying me. Oh, open the box. I got golden paint job. Yeah, something like that.
Сканирование системы завершено.
And everybody is going to buy these loot boxes to get the same golden paint job. Oh, jeez. Nothing too fancy here. Another neutron star. Here, in this region, there are so many neutron stars. Crazy. I think, what was it? CSGO? With all the rigged loot box shit? I mean, come on.
Сканирование
The only thing I want to know is, I mean, I don't really think that there is an if they knew it, like all those YouTubers, if they knew that that was rigged. But I think they were at least kind of aware of it. Or I don't know if they still are. I don't know if this is still a thing. Full with hacks if you get it for free. What, you get the hacks for free or the game? Wait, I didn't make that. One, okay. We're done here. We're now entering Newton's vault. Newton's vault? Vault. Newton's vault, yes. Okay. So you can either you pay to play safe or play game for free but full with hacks. So is there a free version and a paid version? And are the servers separate? So like you have the free version and the paid version servers? Yeah, hacks for free. You never download hacks that are for free. I mean, you download something from a hacker. Come on. Exactly. Okay, so that's weird. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. I mean, I knew the hacker thing, but I didn't know the for free or paid version thing. So that's something. There is one YouTube, let me just check it out. There is one YouTuber out there who is offering free hacks to CSGO players, and then these hacks are kind of backlashing to them. Let me just check something. No, not hacker, what is it? What is that? Wait, just let me check that. I think I have it on my private account. Hey, let me just see. Where are my subs? Let me see all of them. What is his name? Because he got some super fun videos. Was it that? Nope. Oh, don't tell me I won't find it now. Pay tax are terrible too for your computer. They just don't ruin the system to not scare away people who pays. Okay. Wait. It wasn't that. Don't tell me I don't find him now. Oh, I don't find him now. Wait, let me just see if I got him sub there. It is not him, no. No. What is that? Huh. They burned his SSDs. Puh. Oh, jeez. Nah, I don't find him now. Maybe I'll find him later on, but not now. But anyway, there is a guy who is making videos about people who use his hacks, but these hacks don't benefit them. So like if they go somewhere, they, I don't know, like the grenade, when they try to throw them, they insta explode and all that. Super funny to watch. Super funny to watch. YouTuber named Goat. G-O-A-T, let me see. Elite had hacks to after update like people flying Hydra. Yeah, Elite had hacks for quite some time, and I think it still have. G-O-A-T. Filter channel. Let me check with a big O. Or is that a 0? Second is 0. Okie doke. Yeah, there we go. Hacked. I was attacked. Am I banned? I cheated. Why? Okay. What is he doing? The wiggle that killed Tarkov. Okay, let's just get out of here so it's not that noisy anymore. The wiggle that killed Tarkov.
Some people claim that there's a cheater in every single lobby, and others declare they've never been killed by a cheater.
Is that okay by YouTube standards that I just play another video from another YouTuber while I'm live streaming? I guess it's okay.
Is most likely somewhere in the middle. But how can you know? If the game developer knew, they'd ban them. And if a game doesn't have a replay system,
Oh, that's 42 minutes.
which Escape from
Jeez.
Tarkov does not have, how does a player know how bad it is? So I came up with a plan to answer this question once and for all. The plan. Number 1, we will find a cheater. This should not be difficult. This is Escape from Tarkov we're talking about here. Number 2, we will spectate said cheater, and we will observe their gameplay using their ESP. Number 3,
We will find the cheater overlord and we will destroy them.
well, easy better. Okay, a little overzealous there. Number 3, we will figure out how many cheaters there are in every Tarkov raid using the cheater's ESP knowledge. Let's go do it. Before we get into the footage, I want to throw this disclaimer in here. And I'm not being hyperbolic when I say that If you watch this video, it will change the way you look at first-person shooters, especially games like Escape from Tarkov, forever. If you enjoy playing Escape from Tarkov...
Okay, I think I will go and check that later. But let's just sub that. Whoop. But thanks Trapping. I will definitely watch that off stream. Oh. But we got planets to explore. We got places to see when nobody else have been and maybe nobody else will ever be. So what am I missing? Where is you planet? Here we go. There we have something. We have the gas giant and I guess the other planets, right? The other moons. So we got that. For a bit time, if it does not have copyright music as such, yes. Nothing too fancy. I don't know how it is on live streams with all that copyright music. I just know it on videos, then they mute the part. But it happened to me like 1.5 or almost 2 years ago. And ever since that, I either use royalty-free music or there are like websites where you can find music you can play without any risk, and there is YouTube itself provides music for your content, to say it in the way YouTube would say it. But I don't think that YouTube really care about me too much. I'm way too small to having any issues in that matter, I guess. At least I didn't have a, you know, a copyright strike or something so far. Oh, yeah. We got you and we got you. And you, of course. Nobody can forget you. Ha! And some more. We got that one, we got that one, and that one. And that, and that, and you, and you. There we go. Basically what you heard in the beginning of the video is reason why Cheetah got upset and burned his SSD. Oh, it was his SSD. Okay, so he basically... Okay, I get it now. I get it now. So, did he like, I don't know. Did he called any names or something? Oh, I'm asking stupid questions now. I just should watch the video. I guess until the next stream I will know everything and we can talk about it again. I guess. Oh, let's just not ask too many stupid questions right now without even watching the video. But that's a good side about, you know, the technologies we have, like YouTube, like people like this guy You know, there is a lot of potential, a lot of good content creators who are risking a lot doing their content. There is that one guy who is trolling that scammers, and he is in a network to basically hunt down these scammers, which is a good thing. So technology is not always bad, at least not as long, you know, it takes control over us, like Terminator will do, or would do if it would exist. But I have to say one thing about technology. These days you really can't be kind of worried about it, because even though if you read some sort of text, you can't really know, was it a real person wrote that, or was it just like an AI? Like all this chat GPT stuff and all that, I didn't really get into it too much. But it is kind of worrying, because a lot of jobs could be replaced because of it. I think it's that guy who's talking like grandma and everything. Hello, sir.
Сканирование системы завершено.
And it's got like this weird backgrounds every time, like sitting in his like living room and all that, like sitting in front of a huge green screen, and they always got like different kind of wait, we can see that quite fast. I guess if we just check out he destroying like scammer payback, he's doing such a great job, and he's funny doing so. He's quite entertaining. I have to say I didn't watch him for quite some time, because I just found him and I watched one video after the other, and after a time, you know, one video is somewhat like the other, so I just took a kind of a break from it. But that one is, or he is just way too fun to watch. So if you're looking for someone who's doing fun stuff and doing good things while doing fun stuff, go to Scammer Payback. He's doing great videos. And there is another one, an English guy. I just don't think that we will find him here, who is hacking like security cameras of where they work and everything. It's like, jeez, there is like a small community, or a small community grew within YouTube, and these people are seriously about to hunt down all those scammers. You know, they still be, and they still exist, and they still scam the shit about lots of people. But I really think that ever since these people are doing that, that they kind of minimized that complete, you know, scammer shit as good as possible. You know, if you screw up one, two will come, and that's how it goes, but they're really doing it. Scammers are terrible, terrible people. Yes, I totally and 100% agree with you. And everybody who does not agree is a scammer. You know, attacking the vulnerable, those people who are, you know, easy believing everything you tell them. I mean, what kind of job is that? How can you like wake up in the morning and think like, okay, today I scam people. I take away their money, trying everything I can to lie and to betray them, you know, to, you know, it's just like, and how can you go to bed at night? Yes, today I earned so and so thousands of dollars scamming a grandma who is worried about I don't know what, you know? It's just unimaginable for me.
Система завершена.
Hey, no, not again. I usually target elderly, yeah, who don't read exactly, and that's a thing that is just unexcusable. Unexcusable. Is that a word? Unexcusable? I won't name country, but they do a lot of scam. India, Pakistan, something like that. You can name it. It's okay. No moral, exactly. Yup, that's a word. And no, not person in room. It's like big company with many scammers. Yes, yes. It's about like 10 or 20 people in one room, one next to the other, and they're just scamming people. I don't know, like 24 hours. I think they have like 3 shifts. I always work in 8 hours, and if they finish, the next one come 8 hours, and then the next one come 8 hours. But the thing is, it still works, and they still make money, and a lot of people, not just elderly, are still unaware. I mean, not unaware, but it depends on the situation. You know, there is like some sort of scam where just someone sends you a text message, yeah? And says to you like, hey, that's my new number, okay? And or they're saying like, hey dad, or hey mom, that's my new number, you can delete the old one. And then they start a conversation, and then they need money and yada yada. And if you're not careful, I guess, you know, it can happen quite fast, you know, if you don't start to think right at the beginning. What do I want it to do? I want it to do that. Yeah. But it is a huge business with big companies.
Сканирование системы завершено.
What? Just that one planet? $2.1G. Oh jeez. I don't even want to dare landing on that. But how far is it? 10,000, okay. Just ignore any scam or spam email, or just don't open them, just delete, yes. No, yes, but sometimes I answer them. If it is like an obvious, dear Mr. I write you in person because of blah 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 blah. Mostly something about money, and they want to send you money because I don't blah blah blah. And sometimes I just send them an answer just for the funsies. Like, hey, Mr. like whatever he's saying what he is. You know, if you really take care about my well-being so much, and if you really want to send me money, yeah, you should know my name at least, shouldn't you? Or I play around with, yeah, just send me the money, and I just, you know, you can even send them a credit card number. It doesn't really matter. Just send them the credit card number. Yes, just bring me the money. You're the best guy I've ever met. My mom got a call from a dude who was pretending to be me and telling that I got in a car crash and need money ASAP. Yeah, something like that. You know, they are playing with fear, or with certain kind of fears. You know, a mother, if something has happened to a child, the mother will always react. You know, and that's what they're playing with. That's what they are using, you know, in some scammer types and something like that. Like, hey, I'm in a car crash and I need money ASAP. Of course, the mother is worried as fuck, worried as hell. and don't want, you know, the kid to be in any trouble or in any worry or anything. So of course they will do anything possible to help the kid. Very nice. Very nice trapping. Well done. I think there is, I don't know if you know, last week tonight. Last week tonight, I think they had one about scammers. Or was it the timeshare that I mix up with the scammers now? Can I search Facebook, psychics, robocalls, ransomware, televangelist? Yeah, televangelists are kind of scammers as well. But it seems like I'm mistaken something. Never heard about them. You never heard about last week tonight? I mean, we have a big war in... Yeah, I did try AX. And I was planning to make an anti-AX build. An anti-AX build, an AX build. But I never really get into it completely. And to be honest, yeah, we have a war, but yeah, I was into PvP the whole time. And now I just needed kind of a change, and I went exploring since January this year. I started project 1 year, so the whole year just exploring. So maybe the war is over when I'm finished with my project, and if not, maybe I'm going to get an AX build and do some, yeah, Xeno hunting. But all in all, I don't really care about it. Yeah. I don't know. That's not my cup of tea. We have a lot of good AX fighters out there, and I hope they will get the job done. But if this war is still at the end of the year, maybe I will participate in it. Maybe. Oh, we have contact. Yup. Well, no. Adi, but soon update 15 around next month. We don't know what it will have. Yeah. No new ships for sure. At least something we know.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Map and Target are now forever will be in the lead. I don't think they're just gonna end the war and throw away all the assets. Well, I think that the Thargoid War is something that they will use to buy some time, I guess, to keep the game up and running, I think. Because otherwise they don't have too much new stuff going on, except of that. Yeah, no ship interior either. Yep. The thing is that when I started playing Elite in, I guess it was 2015, something between 2014 and 2015, you know, Space Legs never was anything I expected and never was anything I wanted in particular. I never thought that it would be, you know, too interesting for me to just walk around, because what are you doing during walking around? But now I do exobiology. This is interesting for me, but all in all, back in the days, I never was a fan of the space legs theory, or I never were a space leg enthusiast. Till we kill menstruums. Which no way to do that. Well, for now, maybe they're just waiting to, you know, throw out something so we can kill a maelstrom. Maybe it comes like something like middle of that year, so we do have the chance to, you know, effectively fight back. Maybe. Okay, nothing here, so we can set our next 20 jumps. Yeah, bit for bit. So I'm not doing a whole route. I always just go for like 20, 30 jumps or something. $26, it's okay. We are on our way. It's just how much? Just 23,000 light years. Like, basically around the corner. I like Odyssey, but to be honest, we really need new ships, some new fancy, especially with new war. A lot of ships now work for AX hunting. Not work for AX hunting. I don't know too much about AX hunting, so I can't really say anything about that matter. But how many ships do we have now? 32, 33, 35, something like that? Something like that. I think 30 something ships. So, to be honest, for me, it's not really necessary to have a new ship, because just imagine what kind of new ship will come. You know, the last ship came was the Mamba. It basically was an FDL but different. So, what do we want? What else do we want? What else will come? Like another big ship, another like quadrillion mega joules shield tank like a cutter, or another cold ship like a scout, another multi-purpose ship like a Cobra or an Anaconda. You know? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they kind of reviving some old ships from previous parts of Elite, like the Panther Clipper or something. But what are you going to do with that? You know, hauling? So you can do that in a T9 or a T10 or a cutter, you know? So I don't know if more ships really adds too much to the game. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, you know? Just to change, not keep same ship over and over. Yeah, I understand that. But like I said, in my opinion, I do have some of my combat ships I always try different builds with. I do have my Jumper Conda for, you know, exploring and yeah, for trading. I mean, if you go trade with a cutter, how much more you want to trade? You want something bigger than a cutter?
Сканирование системы завершено.
About base building. Okay. So how much will that cost? So if they add base building, 100% they will add a some sort of maintenance for the base. So with that in mind, I already hear people complaining about, you know, paying for that credits and how much it will cost and yada yada. Sulfur 1. Yeah, nice system, but not too fancy. If they want to add something, the game should be game... Exactly. Exactly. That's what I meant. You know, they could add new ships. Yes, okay, great. But, you know, something completely else to do. You know, I would say that exobiology was a big step for explorers, because they had something else to do and not just, you know, going out honking, scanning planets, mapping planets. Now they can go onto planet and scan something on the planet, like exobiology, what we are all doing now, we explorers, which is great. But this is just for explorers. What is with like bounty hunting? What can you add on gameplay for bounty hunters? Or what can you add for haulers? You know? For the AX fighters, you can add some more now with the Maelstroms and a Targot War going on. But everything else, what else can you add? You know? They can monetize it with cosmetics. Yeah, base. You know, that just like fleet carriers and that cosmetics, well, people will complain about anything. To be honest, whatever you did, you see people just crying. Yeah, that's the story of Elite since the beginning. Since the start of Elite, people were crying about this and that and everything. Yeah. But that's just not, you know, video games or Elite Dangerous. People complaining about everything. That's just like human nature. Complaining. I don't know why. I don't really like, especially all the Elite complaining, because if you really complain, you know, the whole time about something, why do you actually play it? I mean, let's be serious. Like all these YouTubers, you know, started to complain about Odyssey and all the quirks and things it had. And yeah, of course, yes, we have some rough and shitty times, but hey, either play or complain. You can't do both, in my opinion. I mean, you can't complain and play, but, you know, keep the complaints in a certain, or articulate your complaints in a certain way. Yeah, that might be. That might be. But didn't the engine change with the new graphics? Or is it still the Cobra engine? Or is it like an overhauled version of the Cobra engine? And another thing, that one guy who developed that Cobra engine, I mean, it wasn't just one guy, but one of these people, left FDev. And ever since that, they are running into problems over and over again, because there's just one guy missing who knows pretty much everything about that engine, and they trying to do something, and they just kind of, I mean, they can, but they kind of can't because they're kind of limited, because the knowledge about how it actually works is limited, because they're just a guy, or I don't know if it's one guy or several guys, but some brains behind that Cobra engines are missing. That's like, you know, the basic information I have. So they are limited in a way. As far as I know it. Come and you and you.
Система завершена.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think that you can just make a game like Elite Dangerous with Unreal Engine. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I'm not a developer. So correct me if I'm wrong. Still same. We got improved bit also as EDHM team who we modeled. We can say Elite like layers build above each other, so it's hard to add something or such without getting issues. Yeah. So if you want to change something, you have to change all these other layers as well. If I get what you want to say right now. If I understood you right. Okay. Well, that makes it complicated to make some changes. Like minor changes, it won't be too hard, but overhauling the game as a whole will be more complicated, yeah. So for me, you know, are there some things I could complain or that I don't like about that game? Yes, of course. But I won't go that far, like for instance, like Yamix was doing it, or D2EA was doing it, Obsidian Ant was doing it, you know. I wouldn't go far, like so far to complain about it like that or in that way, because it still is Elite Dangerous. I mean, I played this game for, well, 8 or 9 years now, and I never ever played a game like it before, and it hooked me from the start, and it is a great game. And I don't know for how long. I think I will play it as long as it is live, or alive, you know. So you can't take the good without taking the bad. That's my opinion. You know, back in the days, I am 38 years now, almost 40. And back in the days, you just bought a game and you played it. There were no pre-alpha or something. You had that little demo CD where you have like demos for like 5 or 6 games, so you could play like a few minutes of a game or 10 minutes of a game before you buy it. But then you bought it and you played it. You played it with all its quirks and with all its mistakes and with all the bad sides in it. And you just played it, and that was it. So when it comes to video games, I'm kind of a humble guy. You know, like maybe that's the older generation. But back in the days, it just wasn't possible to say like, hey, change this and change that and change this and this have to be changed and blah 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 and yada yada. YouTube didn't exist back in the days, so you know, there weren't lot platforms to complain about anything. UE. Unreal Engine is pretty flexible and it's not as big of a problem to find a developer who knows how to work with it. But just imagine now if they would change it like completely. I don't think that it would be possible now. Or could they just like use the assets they have and just implement it into Unreal Engine? Like I said, I'm not a programmer, I'm not a developer. I have no fucking idea about how this all works. I'm just happy that it kind of works. And yeah, CD DVD days, lol, there's no update and such even with bugs. Exactly, we were still enjoying it. We were just buying the game, we were happy that we had a game and we were playing it. Exactly, even with all the bugs and everything. But that's a different generation. You know, I'm the Sega Mega Drive 16-bit generation. That was the first console I played with. And then came the N64. Before was the NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. Then came the normal Nintendo with the cartridges. You stuck in from the top. And the Game Boy and and sometime later PlayStation 1 came out and it was great. Oh Jesus fucking Christ, I played the shit out of that gray little box. And it was great. We played GTA. I don't know if you remember GTA 2. GTA 2 was such a great game. No 3D, no nothing, but it was fun as shit. Oh man. The first 3D GTA was... I almost pissed myself and shitted myself when I heard that GTA is coming out on 3D. GTA 3 was the first 3D part. Oh, that was great. Ah, these glorious, glorious days. For me personally, I have only a couple companies that delivers good games from the start. Capcom and From Software? From Software? I don't know From Software. But Capcom, back in the days, Capcom and the Resident Evil games back in the days. PlayStation 1, Resident Evil 1. Such a great game. Dark Souls games is from Software. Okay, I never played Dark Souls. I have a good friend of mine who played it like crazy, but I don't know why, but I never really managed to just start it. I don't know. Maybe it was because of Elite Dangerous. It just, completely took all of my time. Like, it started last year when I actually stopped playing Elite for some month. Then I started Project 1 year in January, where I took my time to play different games, and I take my time now to play different games like Last of Us, Star Wars, Fallen Order, Sons of the Forest. I tried Spaceborne 2, Madden, Dirt, so a rally game, PGA. I love golf. I played it on PlayStation 2 like a craziac. Oh jeez. But usually Elite Dangerous took most, not even all, or not if even all of my time the last, 8-9 years, or 8 years. And I still don't regret it. I still don't regret it. So let's get you all. Komm, schnapp sie dir, Pokémon. Huh? Gotcha. Another gas giant. And moons. My poor PC was suffering. I play many space games, but not Scam Citizen. You tried Star Citizen, refunded very quickly. You know the thing about Star Citizen is,
Система завершена.
right now, you can basically, if I get it right, if I, take all the puzzle pieces and add them right together, you can play the game for free, but to play it, you need a ship, and for that ship, you need to pay. Okay? So the cheapest package is, I guess, like $50 or $40, something like that. So I guess it's an okay price to play a game. If I paid more for, Elite Dangerous, I paid more for Horizons, I paid more for Odyssey, I paid more for cosmetics, So I guess the price itself is kind of okay. But there is a thing. If you buy that package with the ship and everything, it doesn't belong to you. So the game is still like, I don't know if it's still an alpha or something, or beta, or I don't know. It is an alpha, an early alpha, or whatever it is. Okay, whatever it is. But you pay for it to play it, that you pay for the package, so you have a ship so you can play it. But this is still not yours. So at the day when the game, if it comes out, the final game, it still can be that you have to pay it again. So Star Citizen is kind of weird, but you got to pay later. Yeah. From May 20 to 30, it will be free to try. Yes. Yeah, on the free flight days, something like that. But I am not still, but also curious about Star Citizens. And I thought about trying it several times, I have to admit. But why? Why should I do that? Why? It's just, I don't want to support that kind of developer. I mean, they have $500 million. They're sitting on over $500 million. And they just can't finish that game. Just imagine what Frontier Development would have done with Elite Dangerous with $500 million in assets or money behind that, So it just doesn't feel right to support that, to give them like $30-40 extra when they already have $500 million. 500 something million. I mean, come on, give me 500 something million and I make Star Citizen, I finish it. With chip, but you got to pay it. I heard people bought chips for cash and then devs removed chips from game. I mean, come on, what is that? How can you support that? I could never support that. Did they get the money back at least? I don't think so. How else do they get 500 millions? Is it 400 million? Okay, sorry, it's 400 million. I thought it's already $500 million. Okie doke, my bad, my mistake. But still, 400 million, 500 million. I mean, come on. It's still... You can go to Mars. And they just managed to make like one system. I mean, come on. Come on now. I mean, one day you gotta open your eyes and start to, realize that you get scammed. Scammers don't just call your grandma and mama. They call your brother and tell him to buy a ship. Look, this is a great game. You can fly around in space and you have legs running around making pew pew. Oh, Jesus. Ah, this life. It's not easy. And Spaceborne 2 was kind of a disappointment as well. It's way too clunky. I played it a bit off screen, and it's kind of meh. But you have to say, if you compare Star Citizen and Spaceborne 2, I have to say that Spaceborne 2 is better. It's just developed by one guy, and it runs better. It doesn't have that graphics, of course, yeah, but compared to Star Citizen, it is a good game from a trustworthy source, if I do say so. No, wrong button. That's okay. Oh jeez, 400 mil. Basically, actually, I mean, it is like a slap in the face. I mean, people are playing that game for years as well, and sinking money into that game, like for ships and everything, and they get a half-baked version of what should be a great space game. One dude beats Star Citizen. Yeah, really, one dude beats Star Citizen. And he don't have 400 millions. I don't even think that he got even 1 million. I don't even think that he got even 100,000. I mean, let's be serious now. Now imagine, give that guy 400 million. I mean, come on. What he can do, just one guy, no budget. Spaceborne 2. I don't know how many hundreds of people. $400 million. Star Citizen. Jesus. Yeah, give him 400 million and a team. Exactly, Trappin. Give him 400 million and a team. Oh, jeez, that looks good. I think I said it on the last stream. I don't really know if I play Spaceborne ever again, because I just don't really enjoy it that well. But just paying $20 to support a guy doing what he loves to do and doing it right. You know, is Spaceborne 2 perfect? No, it is far from perfect, but he still is doing a lot of things right. One man who wants to do something, you know, I support that. I give him $20. I just give him that, you know, no problem at all. Even though if I would never play this game again, I don't care about that $20, because I know I gave it away for a good cause. Okay? But for Star Citizen, oh Jesus. Even if I would get the best package for just $10, I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't buy it, because I just can't support that shit. I just can't support that shit. No fucking way. Exactly, he's passionate about this game and it shows. And like I said, I can't support that. And I did. And if it would have cost more, I guess I even would have paid more for it. Just because, why not? Oh, that looks nice. No. Here and there and here and... No!
Сканирование системы завершено.
Let me see what we got here. Nothing too fancy. Let's get moving on. Phew. But it looks good. Yep. Oh, jeez. But today's gaming industry or video game industry is completely crazy anyway. You have like one beta and alpha. Oh, Solok! Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go to sleep now to try to stay awake. Yeah, go to sleep. You're awake since 5 o'clock. You earned your sleep, I guess. Have a good night, bro. Thank you for coming in. Enjoy your sleep. You earned it well. You deserve it. Where are we? We are Solok. Welcome, first of all. So we are... Oof, we are quite far away. Like... Yeah, 18,000 light years away from Psych A. On my way to Beagle Point. There we go. There we go. Have you discovered a black hole in your name yet? I don't think so, no. Unfortunately, not so far. But there's still, you know, I still have quite some time left. Hey, what is that? Oh, we have a water world right here. Great. But I still have enough time. You know, project 1 year lasts for 1 year, so the whole year 2023 is just exploring. So I have time. For that milestone. Right now, I'm completely focused on getting to Beagle Point. And yeah. One step at a time. Never been that far in the lead. I just went to Cat Paw's Nebula and get back. Cat Paw's Nublia? There is no main head exploration content creator currently in the lead. There are a lot of exploration content creators in the lead, I guess. I mean, exploration always has been a thing in the lead. There must be... I don't really believe that right now. Main head? What do you mean by main head? The one who represented exploration a lot was Sepulture, yeah. That's right. There we are. Off, there we are. There we are. And yeah, we've got another one right here. There we go. Did an entire series to Beagle Point and back and an unengineered ship. Wow. Wow. Respect, bro, respect. I still have an unengineered Sidewinder on my alt account. I think I made it until somewhere here, like into that area. I wanted to make it a series. I got like 2 or 3 videos, Alex the Explorer, where I really have to revisit that account, and I think I have to go on with that unengineered sidey. That was fun. I have to say that really was fun doing that. Hmm. $300K, jeez. But if you have a fleet carrier, you can have a mining ship, you know, and you can go mining, I guess, and mine your own tritium. Can't you find it like anywhere somehow? 300 mil for 10 jumps, Jesus. Jesus. I had to mute because when I sneeze it's going to be loud. So 300 mil for 10 jumps. Mining takes a long yeah, I mined for a good half an hour. I made 40. Okay. How much tritium do you need for 1 jump? Because I don't know shit about fleet carriers, to be honest. It depends. Okay, what is the max? I think the max jump range of a fleet carrier is 500 light years, I guess. So just say like you go to full 500. If it's a max jump, it's what, 100 jumps or what? So I'm getting something wrong right now. 100 mil. Or 100, no, sorry, 100 tritium units. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I'm not as stupid as I look like. I mean, yes, sometimes I am, but sometimes not.
Сканирование системы завершено.
1000 for 500. Yeah, it would take 100 tritium. Yeah. How much tritium can you how much tritium can you store in a fleet carrier? Like, what is the max capacity? Argon 1, neon nothing. Okay. 100k, 25k. Okay. So if you have 100 per jump, max jump, which is 500 light years, so 10 jumps is 1,000, 100 jumps is 10,000, so 250 jumps. So with a full fleet carrier, you can make 250, 500 light year jumps, or am I just a stupid idiot right now again and I can't do math? And when you buy a fleet carrier, you get it half full. Like half the tritium is full. So you get like 17,500k or 17.5k. 150 jumps. So basically with half capacity you can go to Beagle Point. But I think it would take you longer than going with the Anaconda, because you do have this kind of warm-up phase or something. How fast can you jump with it? As far as I know, you have like some time. But all in all, not too shabby. I mean, let's be honest, you just get a fleet carrier, buy it, you are half on your tritium depot, and you can actually go to Beagle Point right from the start when you bought it. So that's not a hard deal. Once every 18 minutes, yeah, you can go more than 500 light years in 18 minutes with your jumbo conda if you want to. If you don't waste any time by, you know, scanning systems and visiting planets and mapping planets and all that. So if you just go jump, you will be way faster than a fleet carrier.
Сканирование системы завершено.
We got something. Yeah, nothing interesting for quite some time, I have to say. Will have seen now. Gas heavy if you have all rooms and things opened. Odin's Holds. I need to see what it is. But I think it is a bit off course. Like off my current course to Beagle Point. Don't really have any detours planned. Only consider if going back to Colonia. Yeah, I do consider that after Beagle Point that I go back to Colonia. Back to Colonia. I go to Colonia or back to Colonia, however you want to say it. And maybe I do get like a small PvP ship shipped to there, also to that place. And maybe after Beagle Point and going from Beagle Point to Colonia, maybe I take like a week break of exploration, but I don't really know if I should because, you know, project 1 year is project 1 year, and I just wanted to make like exploration for 1 year, so I kind of, you know, would break my own rules for that plan, for that project, so I don't know that right now. Let's see, maybe I'm going to decide that spontaneous when I'm there. Stations in way to Colonia. Mega ships. I think that there are some mega ships.
Сканирование системы завершено.
But I just think that this is between the bubble and Colonia, if I'm not mistaken. So on your way from here to here, there are some mega ships where you can land, I guess. But none beyond. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not beyond. So everything from here to there, you don't find any. But from the bubble to here, there are some. Was it the Colonia Bridge? Was it called like the Colonia Bridge? I guess it's called the Colonia Bridge or something like that. Yes. It was like it started like, I don't know, like 2 years ago. So yeah, but yeah, that's how it is. There's no beyond Colonia Bridge. Hello there. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh, 24 bodies. I hope we find something there. I didn't have anything interesting like the last 2-3 hours. So it would be cool to, you know, find something again. We have a bunch of guest Cheyennes. Nice. I'll take it. And I'll take you, and I'll take you, and I'll take you, and oh jeez. And you, and you. What do we got here? So where are you actually heading? Heading, Solok? Any exploration plans? And I think I have to, you know, add you on Inara. Because I think it's Inara where everything gets, you know, noted where you are and where you get and all these interesting places and such. Was it Inara? Where, with the logbook and everything? The commander's log. Am I right or am I completely stupid? What was it? Yeah.
Сканирование системы завершено.
AFK from what? From the stream or from the game? We got sulfur 100, sulfur and 1. 100 sulfur and 1. Let's just check that and we will see. Stream. I was just asking where you are going right now. Are there any exploration plans, any special places to visit? And if I add you via Inara, or am I able to see like all those places you're about to visit? Because as far as I know, there is like that commander's log. Yes, that's what I thought. So if I don't forget it, I will do that the next days, because after Beagle Point I will go and just make some space tourism. We're just going to visit like all those places, all those nice places. I mean, so far I haven't really explored any. I mean, I did explore some nice places, but not like that. Like that one video, like, I don't know if it was your last video or one before, with that kind of a black hole, but not a black hole. That was super impressive. Six probes. A black, yeah, a black dwarf, really cold, exactly. That looked great, it really did.
Поверхность просканирована на 50%.
Yeah, just bacterium. Just like I thought. So only 2K anyway at the time, so I went to see it. Okay. 2K lightweight is not too shabby. Not too far, manageable. Definitely manageable. So far, when it comes to exploring, to me it's like everything else I did in Elite the last 8 years. I didn't really check too much on YouTube. No matter what I did, when I started like bounty hunting and doing, you know, PvE actually against, you know, NPCs, I didn't really check too much on YouTube. I wanted to learn it by myself. When I did PvP, I wanted to learn it by myself and get everything and check everything. And now from the start, it's the same with exploring. I don't want to see the things everybody else already have seen or explore the things everybody else already explored. I want to kind of explore it by myself, and after that I'm open for suggestions, if I do may say so. Oh hey, there we go.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Alright. Nothing too fancy. "26 bodies, so let's hope we find something here." Yeah. So let's see. Oh, we got something right here. Like so. Like so. Don't have time to fly that far like you guys. Mostly do AX or ground thing and videos about hunt goits. Okay. Let me see that. So how do I find you, Commander ROL or Rico Brzezinska? Bruh. It is Shenska. Do I find you like that? No. That's my name here. Rico Brzezinska. Oh, Rico Brzezinska. Hey. There we go.
Glory to mankind.
Nice hot colors. So you're flying a shieldless AX vet. Nice. Thanks. Of course. No need to thank. Where is PvP alive, legacy or live? Well, I think there is a PvP community, you know, on both sides, on legacy and on live. So, Brzezinska, you have the pre-engineered shard cannons, I guess? Because it looks like they do a hell of a damage. Yeah, salvation shard cannons, yeah, that's what I meant. I think back in the days I made one salvation community goal for the what was it? The plasma charger, I guess? Was it the plasma charger? The long-ranged engineered plasma charger? Jesus, they are monstrous. Boom, and he's gone. Jeez, that was fast. Yeah, definite like. A definite like. Easy. Easy, easy. Easy. Okay, I will keep watching you. So, let's see where we are here. I'm gonna do that. You know, we gotta support us, you know. I don't know how many elite YouTubers I have subbed on my private account and on that account, because I have several YouTube accounts. You know, just some support for people. It's just like the support for that guy from Spaceborne 2. He's doing something what he's passionate about it, so why not supporting him, you know? Why not just paying that 20 bucks for that game? So why not just leave a sub, leave a like every now and then for people who just like to do what they do, or like doing what they do. And if I need an AX build, a good one, I will come to you. I will go and ask you. But this will take a while, because I didn't have planned to make AX anytime soon. But if I change my mind, I will come to you. I mean, who do you ask, you know, for advice, if not that commander who flies in shieldless vet or with shard cannons? I mean, come on. Thanks, I'm a bit shy. Don't be a bit shy. It's all good, mate. It's all good. This guy. Oh, carbon dioxide biological free. We get our first stratum for the day. Oh, jeez. So maybe some Frutexa as well. Let's see. But we're going to check that planet out. I watch many new elite channels. I knew you after video about Down to Earth. Oh my god. What? I knew you after video about... What do you mean? You mean the video I made about D2EA? About the game is that video? You mean that? Yeah. Yeah. That is something I never really understood why. I mean, I did understood it because, you know, the thing is about YouTube, if you start to make money with YouTube, you need the viewers, you need the revenue, you need that YouTube money. I mean, and I do understand it. If you do YouTube as a job, you need viewers, you need likes, you need clicks, you need impressions. That's what you need. That's what keeps you alive. What keeps your revenue alive. And if a game, you know, starts to get less and less of that revenue, or if you get less and less revenue and all that from a game, you have to say that it is that. You need kind of an excuse to bail out and play some other games, because D2EA, just like Yamix and Exegia, Obsidian and all the big ones, their channel grew with Elite Dangerous. And now where Elite Dangerous kind of stagnates, you know, it does go down. We have to be, you know, true to ourselves. We have to be honest. They have to, you know, get a plan B. And instead of just, you know, stop playing Elite and playing something else, they all say like, well, this game is dead, it's not playable anymore, blah, 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 yada, yada, this and that, yada. And then they have an excuse to play different games because, you know, nobody's playing that game anymore and it's just not fun anymore and blah, blah, blah. You know, I do get it, but it still was an unnecessary move to do it, you know? Yeah, you know, it's just sad to see. If you don't want to play that game anymore, and if you want to play something else, just go out, you know, be honest and say it. Just, I mean, people like D2EA, they do have a fan base, and no matter what he's going to play, this fan base will watch it anyway, you know? So don't shit your fucking pants and, you know, just get over it. Yes, exactly. Yamix really is the worst. He really is. You know, when I started playing Elite, I kinda enjoyed his videos. Somehow he was funny, you know, it was something else. It was kind of entertaining. He was ranting about the game, and, you know, at the start it was good. But if you saw one video, you saw pretty much every video, because every video, especially since Odyssey, is the same. It's just ranting and shitting and, you know, talking shit, trash talking, yada yada. It's just, and his viewers go down constantly. Not just his viewers, his subs as well. He was on 140 something thousand subs like some month ago. Now he's on 120,000 subs. So, you know, it's not me and you who feels it that way. A lot of people does. All you do yelling, crying, and load to in a way I can't watch 30 seconds from him. Yes, it's just super annoying. So what the fuck is going on here? Oh, I still need one. Oh, jeez. Ah, really? That little... Oh, fuck. Okay. I thought I'm finished already. Yes, he can. It's not just that he can, he is, somehow. Okay, we don't have... Okay, Frutexa Tasok. Really, that's it? Bacterium Frutexa Tasok? Seriously? Oh, now I'm kind of disappointed. We have... Okay, carbon and sulfur free. Okay, my bad. So my fault. This due to Odyssey. No, it doesn't looks due to Odyssey. It looks because they changed something with this RNG mechanics. Yeah. You know, they changed a lot. Uh, you know, from Horizons to Odyssey. It was not just the graphics, or it was the complete planet tech that has changed, and how they get what is the word that I'm missing? Yeah, the complete RNGesus procedural blah 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 has changed. I prefer new planet tech. Yes, new planet tech. Thank you, Solok. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, Odyssey UI. I have to say one thing. The UI changes what was one thing that bothered me the most. But it was just that I guess we all were used to that UI. So it was a lot of muscle memory. You know, you just clicked from here and there and you just knew what you're doing. And then all of a sudden everything changed. So I think it bothered me a lot, the UI change. And I thought like that is really the worst about Odyssey. The worst about that is the change of the UI. But I did get used to, and it's okay. And I don't even really remember the old UI anymore, to be honest. You know, sad but true. But this is just something that bothers you at the start, but you actually get used to, and it's just like the second normal. You know, UI is much better once you're used to it, yes. Much easier. I can't really say that it's much easier. It's different. Yeah. But yeah, like you said, you get used to it. Or like I said it before as well, you just get used. It's just a thing of, you know, you're used to that and you have to get used to it. And once you are used to it, it's pretty simple and easy. No biggie. Like a new pair of shoes. You know, at the start it feels kind of weird because they're stiff and nah. But once you wear it for a month, it's went in pretty tight. It's really bad now. Yeah, to be honest, I tried to go back. It was like 6 or 7 months after Odyssey came out. I went back to the base game, to Horizons as well, and I couldn't take the graphics. I couldn't take the lighting, the bloom, how the cockpit looked and everything. I have to say the graphical improvement is great from Horizons to Odyssey. Some might say it's not an improvement, it's even worse, but I really have to say graphics wise it is a huge improvement. So like you said, I just went back for not even an hour. I just played like a few minutes at like, okay, I'm sorry, but I can't watch it, my eyes burn. And at that moment I thought like, how could I actually play it, like it? But it was good before, but now it's just better. Yeah. Can't play Horizons, it really looks ugly. Yeah, it kind of does look ugly now where you have like the new graphics. I had to go back to Horizons to join a fuel red. I was really lost and it looked so old-fashioned. It kind of did, yeah. It really kind of did. Let's scan it all? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Pretty much everything, the lighting, the colors, the bloom. There is nothing which is not better when it comes to the graphic improvements. And even because of that, Yamiks were crying out loud. talking about graphical improvement, which is obviously not an improvement in the way he's saying that things, you know. You know, sometimes I just think like, why is not somebody just going to him and said, okay, like there you have 400 million, take the money away from Star Citizen, there you have 400 million, make a better Elite Dangerous. Like, if you are such a smart ass and you know it better and you can do it better, just go ahead and do it and stop complaining about it. Well, another system like that. This is the second. No, it's less roasting, it's more like speaking honest, you know? I mean, let's be serious about that. If there is a guy who says that, and he said it several times, this is not so hard, even what does he say, a monkey with like no brain can do it or something like that. You know, the way he's saying things. So okay, if it is that easy, so why not just doing it? I mean, come on. Just do it. Wow. But anyway, I don't really want to trash talk about other YouTubers or something. I mean, other YouTubers. I'm not a YouTuber. They are YouTubers, you know. So, yeah, just leave that aside. One system, yeah. No, you can't really. Are you looking for credits, expo rank, or just discoveries? I'm just exploring. I'm already I'm already elite in exploring. I don't know what rank I'm in exobiology, but I am just exploring. I just want to get some milestones done, like Sagittarius R, like Beagle Point and all that. You know, I played this game for 8 years and never were at Sagittarius R. I mean, I were like last month, and now I'm on my way to Beagle Point. Basically, right here now. So actually, the plan of Project 1 Year was a complete different. I went out here. In fact, I actually wanted to go out on the edge and go all around. But turns out this is not really possible, because you see all that spots right in the middle. There are no stars between those spiral arms. So I basically went out here. Then I recognized, okay, I just can't go any further. Then I went a detour back here and then to the outer edge here. And then I recognized, okay, I can't just go around, you know, it's just not possible. I just can't do it. Okay, so let's go from here back there. I made a quick stop at the Crab Nebula at that Station X to get my Artemis suit. And from there on, I went a little bit to the side and then straight down to Seg A, and from Seg A, now I'm here. Could you show the galactic map quickly? Recorded the filler video because of content. Huh? Could you show the galactic map? The galactic map? Here I don't know what do you mean right now. You're really far, yes. Well, you can go around if you stay at the actual edge. Well, the actual edge, you know, this is the thing. The actual edge is not always here because there are spiral arms, and between those spiral arms, you see there are not so many systems. On some places even less, like here. Like, let me say you want to go around here, you know, you see there are basically barely any systems, so you can't really go like here on that edge. I think the most possible edge you can go is like somewhere here, like on that spiral arm, but then I don't really know what is like in between. There you see you have like a huge gap again, so you basically cannot go a straight line from the edge, so you have to go like here and then I have to go back and here. and then you maybe have to go back and here. So you're not going in a straight line around. You always have to go a little bit back so you reach the next spiral arm, and then you can keep on going. So I don't know, maybe when I reached Beagle Point, maybe I do that. I just see how far I can go, and then I will just go and make it like that, and then here and that. But let's see. But the first point now, or the next point now is Beagle Point. Yeah, let's see how this will go after that. Beagle Point is in a straight line. Yeah, for me right now, Beagle Point is pretty much a straight line. That shouldn't be too much issue, but yeah, if we see it here, I don't know if 80 light years jump range is, and oh yeah, it should be enough to pass that little gap. I just did low. I'm not sure. Okay, straight line. Don't worry. Yes, exactly. Edge flying is difficult, but there is the thrill of navigation. Yes. What happened if someone lost in space void and just can't get back? Well, if you can get there, there is a way to get just back, I guess. You know what I mean? From a logical point of view, if there is like one planet here in the middle where what you can reach, you know, there must have been a way to reach it. So if you can't go any further, the least thing you could do, you know, in that what my brain is telling me is to go, you know, back. Not necessarily. You mean if you have not enough fuel? So if you don't have enough fuel to take that one jump back because you don't have any systems nearby to go like on efficient or something, yeah, then you're stuck. But that would be a shame. Supercharge your FSD, but you might not be able to do it back. Yeah, that's a very good point, Iron. That's a very good point. I didn't thought about that. So that would be stupid. Getting into a system where you have to supercharge and then you're stuck in there. I just hope that this doesn't happen to me. But usually I plan my routes quite okay. I'm not the greatest navigator, but I think I should be. Should be all good, should be fine. But still, so far, 2.5 hours out and still no valuable planet. So far. So bad day for exobiology today, it seems.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Yeah. You go with a neutron and you don't have a neutron at your destination, actually you can't go back. Yes. If you don't have any stars or any systems nearby. Yeah. If you just can't go into that system with a neutron, yes. That's right. The unstuck option in Elite, I guess that will load you back to some systems. I don't know where, but it's like you get you. No, there is no such thing. There is no unstuck option. So if you're stuck in a system, you can't just like reload to another system or something. The only thing which is possible, like an unstuck kind of thing, is when you're stuck on a planet or something. I don't know, but I don't know how you can get stuck on a planet if the game, you know, kind of crashes or something, you know, because sometimes it happens if you get in or out of your SRV that the game kind of crashes, and then it just loads, you know, into Horizons, because this Odyssey planet doesn't exist in Horizons, so they put you into orbit. So you basically get back in your ship, get sent to orbit, and then when you're in orbit, you can go back to Odyssey and land again and do whatever you have done on that planet, like that planet right here. Neon Geological 2, not too fancy. Neon 2, not too fancy. Not too fancy. But otherwise, there is no unstuck option in Elite. So when you are stuck in a system, you are stuck in a system. The only unstuck system is self-destruct. That's the only unstuck option, is self-destruct. So you get back to the last station you docked. Last time I tried was in space near one target's warzone. I use unstuck option. Unstuck option. Wait, let me just refuel and then let me just get that. Unstuck option. There is in menu. Wait. Where is that unstuck? I use unstuck option. I don't get it. If there is anything I don't know, just don't hesitate to tell me, because I don't really know anything about these unstuck option. But somewhere in menu. Yeah. No, to be honest, I never ever heard about any unstuck option.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Everybody's waiting for Brzezinska. I'm even more curious the more I have to wait. But now let's hope for some interesting bodies right here.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Not too much. Sulfur, 100% sulfur and 1. 109,000 light seconds. Is the question, is a 100% sulfur dioxide with just one biological signal or feature, is that a stratum or is that just a bacteria? Because I don't go 109,000 light years for a bacteria. I would go for a stratum maybe, but just one feature, that's kind of low. That is kind of low. I think we need at least 2 or 3. But 100 sulfur, I really think there is just... When you log in game, you see help and info. You see option for stock recovery. When you log in the game, so it's the main menu. Okay, let's exit to the main menu. When you log in game, you see help and info. Stock recovery. If your commander has become stuck on foot or in an SRV, this function will attempt to move them to your active ship. If no ship is active, the last recorded safe location will be used. Okay, so that is something else. That is something else. But that doesn't mean that... But no, wait. Can you use that even not being stuck? So like if you're stuck in a system, it is something completely, it's like the scenario before, okay? You jump into a system with a neutron star, okay? And you can just reach that system jumping via a neutron star, neutron boost, okay? And you can't go back from that system because there is no neutron star in that system. So you can get into that system, but you can't get out of that system. Okay, it just put you back 100 light years, so the last safe location. So your character wasn't stuck, you weren't stuck with your SRV, you just used it and it put you back. Okay, 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 so that's good to know. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. Here you see, you always learn something new, I guess. Nice. So basically, what that means is, if you're stuck, but the thing in your last save location, so if your last save location was at that system where you jumped away, that neutron star system where you jumped away into that system where you're stuck. So basically when you're stuck in a system, you can use that and you're kind of unstuck yourself from that system you're stuck in because you can't get out because there is no neutron star. If you can follow the thought. But yes, Rico. You are right. You are completely right, actually. And thanks for that tip. So if I ever get into a situation like that, I know what to do now. The more you know, right? So that's something. I really didn't know that. But that's because I never clicked on that help and info thing. Because reporting an issue or reporting a bug doesn't use anything. I mean, come on. It's stupid. I mean, it may use something with major bugs or something, but usually you can report whatever you want. FDev is FDev. Let's be complete honest. It's a great game, great developers. They made a great game, but still FDev is FDev. Okay? It's like your stepmother or your stepfather, you know? You know they're okay and they're trying their best, but it's still your stepfather or stepmother, you know? Something like that. It's FDev. Yeah. So that is finished. So let's keep going. So not a good day in terms of exobiology. Not a good day. Not a good day. To cancel loading, huh? I've just been out exploring for 3 months and a lot of things have changed already.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Because I know that issue. That issue was for a long time with that like infinite loading screen on the mission board. So you can basically cancel that. I always cancel it by exiting the game, by Alt F4ing the game. You know, that was my issue solver. FDev can't be perfect. They have good relationship with making yeah. But let's be honest, they made a great game. They made a good game. They did. They really did. I mean, they made a lot of people happy with that game, so they have done something right, and they did a lot of things right. I really have to say that. Otherwise, I wouldn't, you know, play that game for so long. I mean, 8 years. Go show me, you know, a game you can play for 8 straight years. You know, you can sunk in thousands and thousands and thousands of hours into it. There aren't too many games out there you can, you know, where you can say you played that for 8 straight years. Elite is one of them. So a lot of things, they made a lot of things right. A lot of things, right from the start. The whole feeling, you know, of space, the whole feeling, how does it feel to sit in that ship? I mean, we were sitting in that ship for quite some years before we were able to, you know, get up. But still, it's just... Elite Dangerous is Elite Dangerous, I think. That's the best explanation about that game. So... nothing else there. Oh, almost missed that. got you, and we got you, and with Donskis. Oh, please something good. Argon 2, Nitrogen 2, Neon 1, Neon none, Neon 1. Yeah, not too fancy. Not too fancy. So let's plot some more. That's how we go. One step at a time. Very free jumps. That's overlookable. But before we go on, we'll make a little break. I go for a quick smoke. I really need to go to the bathroom. You know, I do have a very comfortable chair and don't want to screw it up by peeing on it. And there's a carpet underneath me and it would be a mess, you know, making that dirty. You know, you never get that smell out of the carpet anymore. So I'm going to first things first, I'm going to low wig right here because this is elite dangerous. You never know, you never go AFK in Super Cruise. That is a thing you just don't want to do, no matter where you are. If it is in deep space or in Shinrata Desra, you have to, you know, it's use bottle. You know, yeah, I do have a bottle, but you know, there's still something something in it to drink, and I don't want to spoil the good water, you know, with pee. But I heard that pee is healthy. You know, drinking your own pee is pretty healthy. But you know, I eat vegetables and stuff, so I guess I'm healthy enough. I don't need to drink my own pee. But like I said, I'm going to have a quick break. I'm going to the bathroom, have a quick smoke, and I'll be back in about, I don't know, like 10 minutes, max 15. And hopefully we'll see us again. And yeah, see you then in about 10-15 minutes max. Hey there, YouTube. We are back. Aaron, the unstuck option. Yes, we found out. Also, we found out. Sorry, I need my glasses. Otherwise, I'm kind of blind. There is an unstuck option. If you go to the main menu, you go to help and info, and you have the stuck recovery. It says that if your commander has become stuck on foot or an SRV, this function will attempt to move them to your active ship. If no ship is active, the last recorded safe location will be used. But you can use that anytime. So if I click that stuck recovery now, I get sent back to the last safe location. So the thing is, you can just use it. So the problem with the getting stuck, but actually no, sorry. So no, but yes, Brzezinska said that he got sent back 100 light years to a different location. So it could be possible if you reach a system which you can just reach with a neutron jump. If you use this, you may get sent back to a different location. So I guess we just have to try it at some point, but I won't try it now. I guess I will take my time in the near future to just, test try it. But for that, I need to get stuck somewhere on purpose, and I don't really know how to do that. But let's see that like one day in the future. Maybe I just take my time and check out, somewhere like in that areas, like in that lower dense areas right here. Maybe this is possible to make a live test with that. So it works like the arcs in FC risky, I guess. Yeah, it might work something like that, or somehow like that. I was like, better to open basic ED as there is no planetary landing. You go back in orbit, then you go back to... Yes, but this is another thing. I mean, yes, if you're stuck in if your character is stuck on a planet somewhere and you can't just, get away or can move, or just like when you're stuck, then you can just use the go to base ED and then go back to Horizon, because Horizon planetary tag doesn't work there and you get sent back to orbit anyway. Yes, you're right. But this is kind of another thing. But still, it's an interesting thing. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I just found it out like 20 minutes ago or something. Does it still work in Legacy mode? I don't know. I haven't played Legacy mode for quite some time now. After Odyssey came out, I tried it once and I couldn't play with the old graphics. I just couldn't play, because the newer graphics are just so much prettier. They look so much better. So never ever actually bothered to go back again. So it would be cool to find some planets. But so far I wasn't lucky today. We have that and that and that. And this and this. Oh, of course. Have you tried the unstuck option? No, I haven't tried it yet. I mean, I wouldn't lose too much, I guess. I mean, but I don't really know where it put me if I just use the unstuck option right now. If it puts you to the last save location, I mean, this is kind of a safe location. There is, you know what I mean. So I don't think if it would work like that. Pachai, to me this means last station like in FC. Yeah, it could mean that, but last station, I think I were on a fleet carrier somewhere in a small nebula here somewhere. So it would me put back quite a bit. I think somewhere here. So I don't think that I will use it like now. Maybe on when I'm the next fleet carrier, because every, I don't know, like some 1,000 light years I go check on EDDB if I find a fleet carrier nearby. And next time when I've done that and I landed on a fleet carrier, I just go like, I don't know, like 200 light years or something, and then I try to unstock and I will record it, and then I will see what's going to happen. But right now I don't think that I will take, you know, the detour. You go back to the last docking. Yes, I think it may be something like that as well. So that's why I won't try it now, because I would get put back somewhere in that area. Somewhere here was the last time I docked on a fleet carrier to hand in some of my exploration data and such. Somewhere here. And this is away. I mean, how far would that be? 6,000 light years. I think I won't do that now. At the next fleet carrier where I land, I will definitely going to try it. I'll go back to the ship as you have a ship. Yes, I have a ship, but what if I use the unstuck option when I'm in my ship? Where does it put me then? Argon 1, nitrogen 1, nothing too fancy. Oh, I think I have to sneeze. I'm in the bubble, I can try, you're in the bubble. Okay. If you are brave enough to try, try. But I won't do it now. Brzezinski said that he was in an AX combat zone, and he did it, and he could put away 100 light years or something to a different location, or to a previous location 100 light years away. But it didn't really say if it was a station or an FC or something like that. We have to find that out. Oh, and just a quick question. I just recognized it that I don't have the live chat on the recording on the screen. If you would like to have that right on the screen, just tell me and I can arrange that. Otherwise I just leave it like it is, because some people just like to have it on the screen and, you know, to everybody to see it, especially people who are watching that on TV and not on the YouTubes. So if you would like to have that, I could do that. Otherwise, I just leave it as it is. I think I have that on the waiting screen. Like on that. I guess there is the live stream. Otherwise, I don't really think that I have it on any other thing. Do I have it here? Yeah, here I have the chat box as well. It should be like on the left. And I guess that's it. I don't have it here. No. So if you would like it to have it like that, I can arrange that. Otherwise, I just leave it as it is. Tried while in ship, but Tried was on foot on the planet that was sent back in orbit of that system main star. So you were on foot on the planet and it sent you back in orbit on that system's main star. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, what happens if you do it while in a ship? Where does it send you then? $5,000 light seconds. What? Ah, you mean okay. You mean the orbiting star is 5,000 LS away from where you were on the planet. Okay.
Сканирование системы завершено.
We got something. 100% sulfur, but just one biological and another one just one meh. I tried while in ship, it didn't move. Yeah, that's what I meant, because you are in a safe location. Oh, come on. I heard someone try unstuck many times till he arrived to hot nobel. You heard it, or did he show you? Or you heard it or you saw it? You know what I mean? You know my thoughts? Yeah. I guess, like, if you're not really in a safe place and the whole system is kind of a war zone, so that is not a safe place. You know? ZZ is not safe, yeah. So basically our unstuck theory, like if you're stuck in a system where you can't go back because it's not a neutron star system and it just reached it with a neutron star jump, whatever, then this is not an option to get away from there. Okay, so I guess we busted that myth. So basically, when you're stuck in a system, you're stuck in a system. The only thing you can do when you're stuck in a system is self-destruct. So that's the, I don't know, like the old school unstuck option. Self-destruct. It's always an option. There's always a plan B. That's how I get from Colonia to the bubble in less than a minute. Just jump into a stock Sidewinder, self-destruct, and don't choose the stock Sidewinder you were in, but choose the other stock Sidewinder in the starting system. So that's how you get from Colonia to the bubble in less than a minute. Argon 2, nitrogen 2, neon none, and neon none. So not too fancy. I'm really not lucky today when it comes to exobiology. I have to say that. I ran out of fuel and just blew myself. Ashamed to call fuel rats. Never be ashamed to call the fuel rats. This can happen. I mean, it never happened to me, But I don't want to say that it won't happen ever. It can happen to me as well. You might never know. And I think I would call a few rats just for the experience. You know? And to give them something to do. I mean, just imagine if we all would be perfect. Like almost arriving station. Oh jeez. Yeah, accidents happens, you know. What can you do?
Сканирование системы завершено.
Oh man. Were mama really bad when we're talking about fuel and not that much slots to make it good? I don't really get what you mean.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Esteban Zorco. Good. Mama ship fuel tank really small and can run out. Yes. That's what fuel scoops are there. Or that's what fuel scoops are here for. To compensate small things. Fuel tanks, small fuel tanks. When I started playing Elite, like the first few things I've learned is that you don't have infinite fuel, okay? And actually I blew myself up, or I didn't blow myself up, I didn't even know that the self-destruct thing actually exists back in the days. I started the game over, I guess, like 2 or 3 times. One of that reasons were because I ran out of fuel and I just didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to help myself. I just were like in space in a ship and I can't jump anywhere, I can't go anywhere, I just can't do anything. I was stuck in a little sidewinder without knowing shit. and I just went to the main menu, cleared my save and started a new game. Yeah. Another time I was like, I crashed into a star and I didn't know how to get away. And I didn't know that there were that escape vector that you have to go, you know, there is the sun and they have to go straight away to get away from it and to super cruise away from it. And I just didn't know what to do. And I just went to the main menu, cleared my save, started a new game, and like, fuck that. Oh, jeez. Like the things you do if you have no idea what to do. Oh, jeez. It's too funny, though. It's too funny.
системы завершено.
How is that noob too and thought that's end of few. But my GF saved me. GF. What is GF? Your start worse than mine. When did you start playing? Just out of... Oh, okay, good. Sorry. Was she playing it before you? So she basically told you like how it works about 2020? Okay, I started playing 2015. And back in the days, you didn't have too many tutorial videos on how this thing works and how this thing works and how to do this and that. And yeah, back in the days it was hard to start. And I didn't even know where to look, and I didn't look, to be honest. I wanted just to play it. No tips, no tricks, just learning by doing. And that's how I do it until today, actually. Oh, she's starting out in Elite. Oh. I guess everybody, there is not a single commander out there who doesn't have any kind of horror story when he or she started playing. 100% there is no commander out there. Took me to realize most of the answers are in the manual. Oh, yeah, manual. Back in the days there were no manual. It was just you, your ship, and go for it. And that was pretty much it. And a shit fuck ton of key bindings. Jesus fucking Christ. How long it took to optimize the key bindings for me to play it the most efficient way and to know what all the key bind means. Because when you start out playing a game, you see key bindings for crouch and walk, left, right, walking front or back, and jump and whatnot. But on that game, you have so many keybinds where you don't even know what it means at the start. Oh, Jesus, that was a hassle. Oh, my God. Yeah, it took me years to realize most of the answers in the manual. There was? The one you get with the game? Okay. What do you mean? You mean the old school Elite? There was a manual. But there is no manual in that Elite thing. At least I don't know of it. Is there any Elite? Is there any manual? Is there a manual of the game files somewhere or what? Don't let me go check my game files. I almost cry. Oh my God. It took me... How long did it took me? I don't know exactly how long, but it was too long until I recognized that I had to ask for permission to land. And when I recognized that I have to ask for permission to land, and I asked and I did get the permission and I flew when I tried to land, it took me about like half an hour to get why I can't land. So I flew to the landing pad. Somehow I survived flying to the landing pad, I have to say that. And I went down and said like, hey, what's going on there? I want to land. Why can't I land? And why is the timer going down? And why do I explode? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus, the landing gear, exactly. I mean, come on, you really shoot me because of the landing gear now. The tutorial was really short, but we had a very good manual. Only thing is that we didn't... A PDF in the game file? No, don't let me check the game files now. No, 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 no. Is it on products? No, it must be on Elite Dangerous. Then we have the control scheme. Movies, we don't care about that. Is there something? No. Come on, you're shitting with me right now, don't you? DE local resources. No, come on, there is no such thing. Check the launcher. Where? Manual 2. Where is manual? Manual! No shit. Wait. I have to show you that. No shit. No shit. No, I didn't know. No. No shit. Please ensure your computer meets the exceeds the minimum requirements below. Quad-core GPU 42 GHz is reasonable minimum. 6 gig of RAM. More is always better. 8 gigs of HDD. Come on, no. NVIDIA GTX 4070. No. Oh my, yeah, some of these things are outdated, but that is just great. I never knew that. This is the first time. I shit you not. This is the first time I see that. I never really saw that manual thing right here. I never recognized it until now. Oh, fuck. The return, pilot training, no engineers update, horizons update. Jesus. Fuck. Oh my god, this would have helped me so much. Your fuel supplies are displayed here. Your ship's fuel is stored in 2 reservoirs. The segmented bar represents fuel capacity in your ship's main tank. The fuel is used to perform hyperspace jump. No! Took me years to... Fuck. Now I don't know what to say right now. 8 years. 8 years. And now I'm seeing that basically per accident. Because, yeah, thanks Iron. Thanks Iron. I mean, come on. This is... Wow. Default gamepad. Hey there. Wow. Holy bosom. Once you have located the airlock, fly through it, taking care to match rotation and avoid collisions with the airlock walls and other vessels using the starport. Oh my god. Oh jeez. That is so great, right? I don't know, really, I don't know what to say. That is great. So basically, even for veterans, I will check it. I will check it the next days. I will get into it. But just to be clear now, even I thought that they just, you know, throw you into the world and learn it all by yourself because you are a pilot of the Pilots Federation now. Yes, you know? But actually not. And everybody else, if you just check all the big YouTubers, they're all saying basically the same. It's like you get dropped into that game without knowing anything, without any tips, without any tricks, and that wait, let me get out of here. And here that where is that training shit now? That training, yeah, the training tab here and in the main menu. It wasn't there back in the days, okay? So you didn't have that. So basically they said you get dropped in the game without any information whatsoever. But actually you get all the information from the start. This is typical frontier communication. Yeah. I'm just baffled right now. Seriously. I really have to get into that the next days. Oh my god. I should tell you while doing the tutorials. Somehow, yes. Somehow. But on the other side, but on the other hand, you know, if I wouldn't be that blind, I would have saw it already. Because it's written there, manual. It's written there, manual. I could have seen it like the last 8 years. But I didn't because I always just looked down there to start the game. Oh, jeez. Glorious. Glorious. Just glorious. Oh, man. Look at me, 8 years playing that game, triple elite, and I didn't know that. That's just glorious. Don't mind Rico, I never noticed it. I just never. At no given time. Than any video. Yeah. Oh jeez. That is so great. Is it okay to feel kind of stupid now? I never really saw that. Oh jeez. That is glorious, just glorious.
Сканирование системы
Yes.
завершено.
So what do we got? Biological 1. No. Oh, Argon 4. That might be Argon 4. Oh, and Argon 4. That might be... Oh, 298,000 light seconds. Okay. That takes a minute to consider if we are going there or not, but we are going there. It was a bad day in terms of exobiology, and I won't end the night bad. Argon 4, there could be like some stratum tubus combinations there. We go check that out. What language my cockpit was? It's Russian. It is Russian. I don't know how many years I used the Russian language now. For quite some time. Yes. Where is the audio? Oh, I can't. Can I check that here? Where can I make the voice thingy? I just don't know it right now. Can I just change it at stations, I guess? You're Russian, I thought you were German. No, I'm Austrian. I'm neither Russian nor German, I'm Austrian. But this is kind of an inside thing between me and a very good old friend of mine. He's a Czech, he passed away last year. And I just made it for fun because he was an elder and he lived during communism time when Russian, and then this communism went to Czech Republic as well, and he always hated Russians. And some of my ships have ship names from older Czech cars, like the Tatra Ekora is one of that, Tatra OT 64 and such. And just for fun, I made like the federal gunship was the Tatra OT 64, Tatra OT 64, and this is like a tank version of the Tatra truck. And just for funsies, I gave it a Russian language many years ago, and that was just fun. And ever since that, I just kept the Russian voice because I kinda like it. Go. You're Russian. No, I can't read. Is it called Cyrillic? I can't read Russian, sorry. Or I can't read Cyrillic or Cyrillic, however you call it in English. You said you speak Russian language, okay. The only Russian thing I know is spasiba, bashalsta, bled. But bled is not Russian, I guess. Bled is Chechenish, I guess. Yeah, spasiba, bashalsta. Yeah, that's it. That's it, basically. Yeah. So you speak Russian language, but you're not Russian. Brzezinska is kind of a Czech name. I never used voice Russian language, even it's my your third language, okay. Brzezinska. What is Brzezinska? Is it Slovakia, Slovenia? What is it? Whoopsie. Exabyte is much better now that it pays. Yes, and it pays a lot. It's not my name. I just had to change after 18 years to the Rika Brzezinska because sounds like Poland and make it my real name. It sounds like Poland, so are you from Poland or not? And why did you have to change it? I'm from Syria. I'm in Russia, okay? From Syria in Russia. How did you get to Russia from Syria? Because I want a new life start. Okay, that's bold. That's bold because Syria and Russia is quite a difference. Yeah, why in Russia? Why a new start in Russia? Your girlfriend, right? Was the only place you could go? Really? So what time was that? Like it must have been some years ago, I guess. Because now we have Syrians all over Europe. (2016). Yeah. Where are all the stars gone though? Just a few jumps ago you saw like tons of systems. Bolivia not bad though, still not best, but it's fine. And too cold. Yeah, I did left the core. This is now... Yeah. So less systems, yes. But it went fast. Not even if you like look somewhere, right? You could, think that you could still see some more systems like, in the back somewhere. But it doesn't seem like. Yup. What's my jump range? My jump range is... Whoopsie daisy. 78.16 right now. Unloading 81.39, but that's like... Yeah, that's that. It's 78.16. It's far from perfect. I could get more. I still have some modules not engineered on lightweight, and the booster, I don't know if it adds weight, but I don't think so. But the where is it? Yeah, the planetary vehicle hangar takes some away from the maximum jump range, but 78.16 is okay. I can live with that. It could be more, but it could be less as well. So let's be glad with what we have. Or let's be happy with what we have. So 12k LS away. Cheers, by the way. Best Austrian beer. Totally not sponsored yet. I will go write them a letter. Yo, I got 2 viewers on my stream. Go sponsor me with your beer. Oh, man. Maybe I just do that for funsies. Let's see what they say. Oh, it doesn't change much unless you do galaxy edge exploration. Yes, yes. For that you really need the maximum. So if you do normal exploration, it doesn't really matter if you have 50, 40, or 50 or 80, or you know, it doesn't really matter. If you just do exploration, you don't really need to go somewhere in a hurry, so it doesn't really matter. But like you say, if you do edge exploration, then you really need every little light year. And halfway, like when I were like 10 or 15,000 light years away from Sag A, I really thought, like, was it actually really necessary to take the Condor for that journey? Because sometimes if you are going to land on a planet, you really think like, okay, like it is not optimal with a Condor landing on some planets, you know. If I would have gone with my DBS or DBX, it would be easier to land on some planets. But that Explo ship, if you no, it is a great exploration ship because you have a lot of jump range and you have a lot of extra space for stuff, you know, so you can, you know, pack some stuff and you still got a lot of jump range. But the only thing that is not as good as the others, like an Asp Explorer or a Diamondback Scout or a Diamondback Explorer, you know, you always have some sort of trouble with landing sometimes. That's the only thing that's, yeah, a bit The best compromise, Exo Explo. Yeah, the Asp Explorers still have some space for stuff. Bongoida, Osseous. Osseous, what is the Osseous again? Yeah, anyway, let's just land there, like, because why not? It still has space for extra stuff. The Asp Explorer to still get like, I don't know, like 60 light years, almost 70 light years, I guess. Like, if you are fully with everything, if you pack an SRV, I think you get like 60 something, 77. Wow, okay. If you compare 77, 78, you know, you could go with an Aspex actually. Huh. Полет по орбите. With pre-engineered FST. Okay. Without the pre-engineered FST you get like a handful of light years less or what? Because from what I know, the pre-engineered FSD is better than if you engineer it yourself. Phantom 78, DBX 81, but 81 without SRV. Or what? With SRV 81. So it got more with SRV than the Condor. Okay, interesting. I didn't thought that. I never thought that. Okay. So maybe I'll go make that trip to Beagle, then I go to Colonia, and maybe I'll go unlock some engineers at Colonia. And get myself a DBX to keep on going with the with my journey with the DBX. The Prince FSD gives you +5. Okay. (0.23G), not too bad. Let's go land there. Looks like a sorry. Oh, looks like a good flat area right there. You know, that's the thing with the Condor. You really have to see where you're going to land. With a DBX, you don't really have the problem. You just go down, you land somewhere, no matter where. You always have space for that small ship, and you just, yeah, you just land. And that's it. You know, with the Condor, it is a bit more complicated, but that place right there looks good. The 4A fuel scoop. Okay. Well, I have to admit I don't have an A-rated fuel scoop. I got the 7B fuel scoop because I just thought, like, why should I pay 80? Oh, no, no, no. Why should I pay 80 million for something that doesn't give me any benefit if I can pay 20 million for the B-rated, and I'm basically, you know, not, you know, much slower, in my opinion. 7 is huge already, exactly, that's the thing. What is the Asp Explorer's biggest optional? Yeah, you have no choice for lower classes, exactly. Aspex have 6. So yeah, so a 6A or a 6B fuel scoop, you know, it's different. 6B is okay, yes. Just like here, 7B is okay as well for the size of the fuel tank. So if you have an Aspex with a 6B fuel scoop, It will work out just fine. Let's see. I guess it actually is better without anything. Yes, it is. It never gets old. Good thing with small ship is that you don't use SRV for exobar, you just land next to the plants and you get out on foot. Yes. That is correct. Every now and then I thought like, hey, just because of this exact reason, I thought like a smaller ship just would be, you know, nicer, because you just go down, chuck, you scan, chuck, you go up, bam, you fly to the next one, you go down, chuck, and you scan. So that would be pretty nice. What is that? Also, is Pumice gold? I never saw that before. Nice, look at that. Can't do that on a condo. Yeah, you can't do that on a condo. And saves a lot of time. Well, I'm not in a hurry. Wow, look at that. Nice. So let's go and find some more. Oh, there's one. The only thing... No, it's not a fungi, it's a osseous. It is a... I just scanned it again. It is a osseous Pumice gold. So for me it's the first time that I find that. Nice. And these fungoid are not easy to find as well. Fungoids are some that are not really scattered around the whole planet. They're just like in small little areas. Osseous usually are scattered all around the planet, so you find them basically quite easy. The conchas, they are, you know, on smaller places, smaller area. That should pay a lot. It could be, I don't know. I will see it at the next fleet carrier where I'm going to land, and if they have a Vista Genomics. Whoa, hey, calm down, calm. I hate that. When the SRV is doing that, I just hate that. Why would you do that? Jeez. Who thought like, hey, that would be a cool mechanic if it just, you know, rattles up like crazy. Yeah, SRV went crazy. Seriously, that's one part of that what I hate. I hate it a lot because I don't understand why. Why would you do that? Why would you implement something like that into a normal drive mechanic? But hey, like we said earlier, FDEV isn't perfect, the game is still great, that little quirks, you just have to deal with them, right? Did any of you play DayZ back in the days? Like that game was crazy as well, but we still played it then. So didn't I saw some of them here somewhere? I like Scorpion more, sounds better. More sounds better to drive. DayZ. You don't know DayZ? Day like day and a Z on the end. DayZ. It's a nice game. It's a zombie apocalypse survival. Basically, it is the first zombie apocalypse survival game. DayZ, exactly. I played it back in the days with the DayZ mod for Arma 2, and then I played the standalone. Heard about it, but you never played it? Oh, you have to try it. You really have to try it. Just, it is, you know, there are just a few really great games out there, and DayZ is one of them. I don't know, I mean, I do know that it still is, but for today's standards, I don't really know if it is too enjoyable for people who come into this game new. But back in the days when it came out, the DayZ mod for Arma 2, it was groundbreaking. It was the first of its kind. Like, you need to survive, you need to eat, you need to drink, you need to keep warm, you need to look out for zombies who want to kill you, for other players who want to kill you. You need to look for weapons and everything, you know, DayZ. And it was one of a kind experience back in the days, the DayZ mod. And then came standalone, which is full of bugs. A lot of shit happens with that game, but it still was a great game. The open world and everything. No, awesome game. You have great mods out there, and you don't even need to worry about loading them in because they're all in the Steam Workshop. So if you have the launcher, you just get into a server and you load the mods automatically. So, no, it's just one of the greatest game. DayZ actually was the game before Elite Dangerous. So I played DayZ and I really thought I never play a different or other game ever. And then all of a sudden Elite came, and then I started to play Elite, and yeah, less and less DayZ, and yeah, that's the story. Heard about it but never played it, yeah. I'm not a horror mood, to be honest. I know myself, it will just be girls screaming around. No, it's not a horror game. It ain't actually got not too much horror in it. Yeah, Dead Space is completely something different. So, DayZ is not a horror game. DayZ is a zombie survival game. You have a lot of space, a lot of room to walk around zombies without, you know, even aggro them on you anyway. So it's a huge map. It's super fun. It's really a super fun game. I still have it installed. I even thought about playing it some days ago, but I just don't really have the time because this game is super time consuming as well. You're running around for hours until you have like right weapons and gear and everything, and then you get shot and you do it all over again. And until you have set up everything to really enjoy that game, it takes some time. And I'm a bit rusty because I haven't played it, you know, so often and for a long time. But still, DayZ. I mean, on my hit list rank of games, DayZ definitely is in the top 5, 100%. Oh, I can still record and stream. Well, that's nice. Whoa, whoa, stop. Hey, hey, hey! Calm down. What the fuck is wrong with you? Is that still? No, it's not. Who? Icarus. SRV like we? Yeah. Icarus, I never played that. I heard about it, I saw some gameplay videos, but I never really played it. It's like, you know, playing another space game after Elite Dangerous. This is for me like playing another survival game after DayZ. But I'm really hyped for Starfield. I have to admit that if on that day when Starfield is going to be available for us to buy, download and play, I will play the shit out of that game, I guess. And hopefully it will be just as good as we all expect it to be. Should be around September, yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, this year some great games are coming out. Really some great games are coming out. And we don't want to talk about the day before. I was so hyped about the day before. I wishlisted it like thousands of other people. So we don't want to talk about that game. But like, now what is that game called again? Ah, I forget it. It comes out in December. That whole The Zone game with that. Oh, what was it called? Wait. Oh, jeez. Stalker. Yes, Stalker. I'm super hyped for Stalker as well. Really got some high hopes with that game. But Starfield, September. This is a must-buy. No YouTube videos. I will not watch any video about it. No playthrough, no let's play, no nothing. I will just go, buy it, play it. And if I don't like it, yeah, well, I don't like it. But I will not watch any reviews. I don't want to get any information about that game at all. I will just buy it and play it. No bias. I mean, no bias. It's from Todd. I mean, you can't say no bias if you, you play a game from Todd Howard, you know. We all played Skyrim, I guess, and Fallout. So no bias is the wrong word. So at least we have one planet right here. We got some success in exobiology. We found something completely new. At least it's new for me. And it is 12:30. Hey, stop right there. So I think we're going to end that stream for today. It was a great Saturday night stream. I really made some progress when it comes to reaching Bergle Point. Not too far anyway. Basically, yeah, around the corner. 19.6. I made 16,000 light years today. That's good. Is really EDDB dead? EDDB isn't dead, no. EDDB is alive. And it is working. So if you want to check for, I don't know, let's check like stations near to Beagle Point. Search for system. Let's just check it, Beagle Point. Search for fleet carriers. No, they are not fleet carriers. Fleet carrier, yes. Find stations. And I mean, now it's, you can like, I can look like in the middle here for some, but EDDB and EDSM doesn't know all systems. So if they don't recognize your system where you're at, you just check for systems around, or one he's, you know, showing you like, hey, that system I know. So you just click that, and it's just a few hundred light years, you know, difference. So it's not that bad. But as you see, it's all good. So EDDB is working. EDDB works pretty fine. And it doesn't really matter if you use EDDB or EDSM, because they both share the same information. So if somebody says you that EDSM is better, it's not really true, because they both share same information from that from the elite market thingy there. So yeah, so we are 19,000, made 16,000, a bit more than 16,000 light years today. So I'm quite happy with that, and it won't be too long until I reach my destination Beagle Point. I don't think that I will go the full way this week, not because I don't have the time to, but basically because I don't want to, because I really think I make the final steps on live stream on Saturday. And see you maybe later in next stream. Yeah, next stream will be, so like I said, I planned streams every Sunday or every Saturday at around 8:30. And yeah, I will progress, of course, until Saturday, but I will think that we will make the last few steps to Beagle Point together on Saturday next week. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for, you know, chatting around, giving some positive vibes in the chat and in the stream. That was really great. And I guess we see us all next Saturday between 8 and 8:30. All fresh, all good, with a good mood. See ya. So what do I put now? Bye.